Hey guys, welcome back to the Vid-Bits. I'm Bray, and today we're going to be playing some more Dark Souls 2. And we're going to be picking up where we left off last time. We've got a boss. I think we're still on that three-parter. I had a couple days off. Me and Dad were just kind of spending some quality time together, considering he had a little bit of time off work, and he had been pretty swamped at work recently, so it was nice to relax a little bit, because I'm also off work right now, so I haven't really had an opportunity to just rest. So I'm glad that you guys are quite understanding as far as that's concerned. I'm excited to get back into this. Hopefully I'll be able to get a pretty solid win against this boss. I might need to level up a bit, but regardless, I'm in it to win it. Oh. All right. What's up, Shark Souls? Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome to stream. All right. Okay. So, I think it was this way. Alright, let's go back to my rapier. Then let's get our guys back in the game. Make it a little bit more of an even playing field. And just like last time, we're just gonna descend to the bottom. Get hit by this petrified shit too much, you're gonna just die instantly. I think I have I thought I had a consumable that would reduce petrify buildup. I'll just try to be extra careful. Alright. This was... Manny! I'm glad that you're back. I'm gonna get it this time. I'm sorry I've been gone for a couple days, but I'm certainly gonna get these assholes. Had some time to relax a little bit, hang out with the bros. Me and Dad just started The Sopranos because we've never watched it, so Dad watched it when it aired, but I haven't seen it. So I kept seeing clips and shit online of The Sopranos. I'm like, fuck, I'm sick of seeing clips. I just want to watch the shit at this point. So that's what we've been up to. Remember what this guy is, this Pokemon, it staggers him. They each kind of have a slightly different weakness. Havel's is just that he's slow as hell. Or, it's obviously not Havel, but the guy wearing Howler's armor, which is the big clunky dude with the dragon bone sword. Over there. He's kind of I'd say he's probably the hardest part of this fight, just because he can I think he can two-shot you, but to be fair, the damn archer right here is annoying as hell as well, because if you get close enough to him, he just switches over to a sword and pieces your ass up. Oh, I forgot about those feathers. Damn, I got me with an arrow. Maybe I should use a shield. My guys are doing fucking work this time. Let's see if there's a shield. Someone running to me? Just... Buckler. That's typically what you pair with a rapier. Is a buckler. Shit. What? That is some horse shit right there. Okay. I've never heard of that game. Maybe. We're planning an event right now, where all of the games are selected by the community. We're just trying to kind of figure out all of the, all of the logistics at the moment. But, keep all of you guys' suggestions for sure. Because I feel like that would be cool, an event where we kind of just give you guys the opportunity to pick all the games. Me and Dad have been talking it over. What does rapacious mean? I'm completely unfamiliar with that term. Like, I've seen it written, and I've seen it used. I just don't know in what context you use it. It seems like a negative term. I think somebody said that last time I can parry the guy with the dual swords, so I might give that a try. Oh, I forgot to say, welcome to stream, Louis Long. Hope you're doing well. Okay. The damn NPC blocked my path. Looks like he's just getting annihilated right now. I tried to parry there. Just, the timing was slightly off. Parrying is in no way my strong suit. That's why I don't know if I'll ever get around to beating Sekiro. Okay. Go ahead. You do that, buddy. To see you parry, man. That's like, I don't know, in any game, like, that kind of timing is just, it doesn't come naturally to me. I would have to practice a bunch. I'm not feeling like this is working right now. I need something that's gonna stun. It's gonna hit heavy and... I'm not gonna use magic. Like, actually can't even use magic. Yeah, I think there's a reason I was switching back over to the Royal Greatsword. It's a fat roll. Ugh. Yeah, I may need to raise my stats a bit. I mean, I wasn't exactly sure. Oh, damn, did I really only summon one of those guys? I have a homeward bone. Let me do that real quick. Oh, I can't. Well, I'll just give it a shot with one of them. So me and Dad went and saw Sonic 3 in theaters, and that was pretty good. We hadn't seen the first two, so we had to kind of catch up, which is surprising given the fact that, you know, Dad's a pretty big Sonic fan. I feel like I've started to get more into Sonic as I've gotten older, but when I was younger, it just kind of pissed me off because, like, when you get into the later levels of the original Sonic games, they just, like, it gets to the point where you can't go fast anymore. Like, you actually do have to slow down and kind of take your time, which I thought was just kind of, like, you know, against the point of Sonic. But to be fair, like, you can't, like, just, you know, spin dash through every level. even do? Oh, Jesus Christ. I need to see what level I'm supposed to be for this area, because I really just don't feel like I'm leveled up properly. This is like worse than the Ruined Sentinels. Let me make sure we're in the right area. Bosses, Lana, Sin, Slumbering Dragon, these three, Sarah, Explorer. So, damn, we're already towards the end of this DLC. It's pretty small. Alright. Trying to see what level I'm supposed to be. Okay, so it's best to kill the Grave Robber, then the Old Explorer, and then Barag. Okay, you can also parry him. Okay, so why is this not telling me what level this area is? Grave Robber. I need to be a higher level. This person's failing at 150, and I haven't even. I'm only 130 something, so let's go back to Majula. Yeah, I can't find anything online saying, like, what the recommended level is, even though most other Dark Souls games, like, you can find a general level that most people fight any given boss. So it's just weird that this one, I guess because it just depends on your build, probably, what level you'll be around when you're trying to accomplish that? Can I consume the souls of giants after I've done King Vendrick? I should look into that. I need all the souls I can get. Alright.
There until...
How you doing, Manny? How you been? What you been up to? Alright, so... got 10 levels here. Just put 3 into ADP, round that up to 40. We'll put a bit into strength.
No interest.
See if there's any other weapons. Maybe something that just does... I'll level a whole weapon for this shit if I need to. Need something that's gonna stun. I could use something like a halberd. That could work. Don't I have any good halberds? I think we're gonna give the large club a shot.
I'll be around if you need back.
Visit me again. I'll prov-
Wait,
No
how many of those
interest.
did I need? Sorry. Two more.
Don't be silly.
Visit me again. Whenever you...
I think Majula might be one of my favorite, like, safe locations
I'll
in
be
Dark
around.
Souls.
There until...
We have enough for at least A level? Yeah. Alright. See if this puts us in a little bit better of a position. This where we were? No. This one. Alright, let's at least give it a shot. You never know. Shit, fat woman. I'm optimistic. That seems kind of useless. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how much how much you're gonna be using that fucking attack. Come on, Alphys, you managed to take damage even before. Silly. How did I still take damage from that? My thought process behind this was if, like, the less hits I have to do to kill the bosses, the better it'll be. So, oh shit, one of them. Oh shit! Get shit on, buddy! Oh no. Yeah, this is the move, dude. A poise destructing, like a weapon that just completely annihilates the enemy's poise. That's the fucking move in this fight. God! I will say it's hard to tell what you're gonna fucking hit with this weapon. That's the only thing I'll say. Like, I don't quite have the effective range down. Like, as you saw at the end there, I just kind of missed a couple of those hits straight up. But I will say that was probably the most successful as far as like killing the grave robber. He would kill me every time. The problem is he doesn't stagger to a lot of weapons, so you have to pick something that he will stagger to. And this has some of the highest poise break, I guess. So I figured that this would probably be a good pick for this fight. We also pumped ourselves up 10 levels, and oh shit, did I have souls? Did I go in there with souls that no, never mind. I used that on one level. I was trying to think, I was like, did I fucking just waste souls? I'm not sure how many more bosses there are in this DLC, but it looked like there was only like 5 or 6 in this first one. Including this 3-part fight. Alright, so first things first, we want to take the grave robber out. I'd say he's the most dangerous, followed by Varg. No, followed by the old explorer, who is the guy in the Havel armor. I actually find that this area is safer. The bottom area. Not when you do it like this. I totally did not mean to almost corner myself like that, but essentially you just kind of want to attack them, bring them down here to slow them down, and just kind of run them in circles. That was just hopefully you can with the other NPCs you can hopefully split their attention, because I just do not know how people do this otherwise. It's one of the first fights that I've really seen that it seems like you're kind of just screwed if you don't summon. Like, it seems like the summons are fully intended for the fight. I mean, I may be wrong, but like, this fight is so stacked against you otherwise that it's very hard to run them around in circles long enough to be able to fucking just do this on your own. I was pretty close one run, but I just made a few stupid mistakes. And, you know, it's all about trial and error. I hate that fucking attack. That attack is so annoying. Oh, I'm fucked. Like, it's that quickly. And they have no elemental weakness. None. There's no listed weakness at all. But we venture on. I think we got it within the next couple runs. That, I mean, switching to this weapon has made it so we've gotten more progress than we did with either of the other two weapons we were using. Because they would always just, like, attack me while I was attacking them every time. I do know that you can parry the guy with the rapier, but I'm just not good at parry timing. It's not my strong suit at all. And I hope eventually I can get better at it so I can play Sekiro, but I remember for Game of Day May when I played Sekiro, it was so fucking difficult, and I think I only beat the first two bosses. Man, that had to have been some of the most rage that I've ever experienced on stream, just because, like, it is all based on your ability to time it solely. Like, it's not, there's no leveling system, so there's no, like, you couldn't be under leveled for the situation. Like in this, maybe there's a chance I'm, even after leveling up 10 times, there's a chance I'm 10 levels under what the recommended is. But I mean, I searched online for a couple minutes and couldn't find what the recommended level for this is, so I just kept going and, you know, figured that with 10 extra levels I'm definitely in a better position than before, and as well as leveling this bad boy up. It's the stagger ability. Like, they all have such a good ability to stagger you. It's just kind of crazy. So you have to get a weapon that's going to be able to stagger them back, essentially. What are you doing out there, Alphys? You just decided now that you're going to join us? I hate that. You can get hit by his attack from behind him. That's how much fucking reach that shit has. Like, it is just insane. Attack in that direction like that. If there's any amount of pressure on the stick, it's gonna change the direction that goes in. I've just noticed. See, because that's not moving at all. This is me moving left. So you literally have to stop moving to engage in the attack, which is, that's just insane. I'm gonna go and attack the archer guy some more. They both died? Oh. God damn it! Back to square one, huh? I mean, they have a lot of even damage on them. The problem is, it's fucking near impossible to fight them all at once. Are they stuck in here? Oh my fuck! Man. That was a pretty good one. I mean, I pressed the dodge button, it just didn't give a fuck that I did it. I need to turn down ad frequency again. It seems like it's doing it way too often. It's annoying. Like, YouTube has 3 different options, and I tend to just leave it on whatever the default is, and evidently the default just spits out way too many ads, at least more than I'm comfortable with you guys watching. This isn't Twitch, after all. Let's go, yeah, lower ads, please. Sorry, I mean, I just saw it on my own feed. I was like, this is starting to get slightly annoying. Alright. My bad. I know that nobody, when you're engaged in something, nobody wants to be subjected to an ad break like that. Just seeing if there are any things that I can use. Definitely want to have that as a backup option. Should probably go buy some health gems too. Couldn't hurt. Luckily, after looking at some forums and stuff, I'm not alone. It seems like many people struggle with this, and the Ruined Sentinel, which had given me a little bit of issue earlier. It's just, I don't know, I think Dark Souls 2 just relies a little too heavily on, like, multi-enemy boss fights, where it's just a bunch of smaller bosses put in the same arena. I feel like it just kind of gets old after a while, I'm gonna be honest. Like, this one's cool, don't get me wrong, because they all have 3 different, quite distinct and unique attack patterns, which definitely makes you think a lot more going into the fight, and it definitely keeps you on your toes, that's for sure. See, like, you have to balance running away from them and attacking them properly so they don't just completely obliterate your NPCs. Why is this the one I've been stuck with? I just think that they kind of give that too much range, in my opinion. Like, and since it's an NPC, of course they have an unlimited amount of stamina, and they don't run out. Yeah, I'm gonna run this guy closer to them, so hopefully they will just decide to attack him instead. too bad. I just need to remember to let off of left stick because you can't really like rotate around an enemy and then like keep that going while you're attacking. If that makes sense with the heavier attack. God, he is just an annoying asshole. He evades like crazy. And he has such a quick attack speed too. Okay, just immediately changed aggro mid-attack. Understandable. Sometimes the enemy AI just completely baffles me. Alright. This is the one, fellas. Oh, I got greedy! I got fucking greedy! Run! Run! Kill him, aren't they? Okay. Run! No! 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 Come on! I literally fucking used an item that I've never used before, and I didn't even mean to fucking use that one. And of course it's a long, drawn-out fucking animation. Fuck! That was literally the fucking one. I did that perfect. What the fuck? I'm fucking beyond disappointed right now. For the stupidest of fucking reasons, too. Like, I accidentally used an item that I probably just shouldn't have added into my goddamn hotbar. Because who cares how many spots you have? You might as well have the most minimal amount of items in it so you don't go scrolling through 60,000 different fucking things. That is just so ridiculous. I used the rest of all of my stamina recharging shit. I pulled out all the stops with that one thinking that was gonna be it. And then all because I fucking misclicked. Used an item I didn't mean to use. That's just so pathetic, man. So utterly ridiculous. Fuck. So disappointing, man. I really thought I had that one in the fucking bag. I killed the stupid archer bitch, I killed the grave robber, and then it was just me and Havel, and I made a stupid fucking mistake. Literally caught me in the middle of my dodge. I fucking hate this boss fight. It is so stupid. Like, it's just gimmicky as all fucking shit. God, like, why? I've used like fucking 20-something human effigies on this fight. That is just beyond ridiculous. How can an NPC catch me in the middle of a fucking roll? I was rolling. Like, why does that still apply to me in that if I'm in what should have a level of fucking invisibility frames? But Dark Souls 2 gives you fucking dick worth of invisibility frames even when leveling ADP. Not to mention the fucking way that the damn lock-on works. Oh my god! Are you fucking kidding me? Fuck! God, I fucking hit the corner of my table and it hurt like a bitch. It's just a fucking exhausting fight, above all else. You get annoyed. It's just like, it's one of those fights that you don't see, like, the mistake you made. You just see how you got fucked. That's how it feels almost every time. Like, obviously the one time where I fucking used the wrong item, that's totally on me. But it's like, sometimes you really don't even understand what the fuck went wrong. Like, I don't understand why, if I'm in the middle of a goddamn roll, the NPC can pull me out of the roll because they have a long enough weapon, and then I can just still fucking take damage. Like, who cares how long their fucking weapon is? I should have a level of fucking invisibility frames at that point. Like, the whole point, like, the whole thing with Dark Souls 1 and 3 is it feels like, or especially 3, but with Dark Souls 1 as well, like, you feel like the game isn't fucking you. You feel like it's at least set up for you to be able to compete and you know, have an even playing field for the most part. Obviously, sometimes, like, shit like Blight Town sucks, but, like, you know, for the most part, you don't feel like you're being fucking cheated, but it's like a lot of Dark Souls 2 feels that way. Just because you get used to the way the other games feel and play, and this game plays fucking completely different. The movement system, the fucking, you know, adding ADP as a stat, forcing you to have that as your dump stat, like... I don't know. I don't think I've consistently played a Dark Souls game that's made me as fucking angry as this one. Like, time and time again, this one gets me riled up and fucking pissed. Whereas, I don't even think I got that angry during Dark Souls 1. And Dark Souls 1, in certain points, is just a blatantly fucking broken game. But it's still... I still give it more of a benefit of the doubt than this, I guess. That was the game that started this series, so, you know, obviously I'm going to give that a little bit more leniency. The sequel to that game, which, you know, arguably is worse. Like, I get why people put Dark Souls 2 as the very bottom of the trilogy, and it's just because the others feel so much more, they really do set you up for success. In a way, you know? Whereas I feel like Dark Souls 2 is like laughing at you while it's kicking you in the dick. But that's still good. This guy's just so evasive. Damn. Such a horrible spot for him to have him in, because I literally just can't help without taking hits. Oh, come on, back. Yeah! Fuck you, Varg. You piece of shit. Woo! Motherfucker! God, that was just bothering the shit out of me. It was why I didn't stream for fucking days, man. Fuck that fight. That fight is just ridiculous. Like, what the hell? Why? Like, why do they expect that out of you? It would be one thing if you had an actual arena that wasn't this fucking hellhole. But man, we finally fucking did it. Jesus Christ, man. That was just painful. Because it just felt like a random, like an absolutely random difficulty spike that I was in no way anticipating. Man, that was fucking nuts. You never can be too sure with mimics. I kind of regret hitting my desk in rage. Cause I'm gonna be honest, I don't really get that bad at games anymore, and like, this shit riled me up a little bit. I'm gonna be honest. Like, no. Oh! Why? Why? God, dude. The jump in Dark Souls is fucking dumb. It is so dumb. Like, why do I need a long roll afterwards? That almost, like, it makes it so non-conducive to platforming. Platforming is the last thing you want to be caught doing in Dark Souls. Like, because you literally have to fucking sprint using B. You jump using left stick. Like, I'm just so glad that Elden Ring finally, like, figured that shit out, because it just makes no damn sense. It really doesn't. It's not like an efficient, you know, an efficient mapping of jump. Especially when, you know, you're using the you're clicking the left stick to jump, but also directing the left stick to fucking, you know. Oh my god! All those fucking souls! Fuck! Fuck Dark Souls 2, man. Jesus Christ. going next?
I don't want to look at all the bosses, just the fucking...
I just need to sit here and fucking calm down for a second. Give me a minute or two. I'm gonna figure out where we're headed next and go grab a drink of water, eat a little snack, calm down because this game just gets me ramped the fuck up. Just cause like I don't know, I pride myself at being pretty decent at these games. I mean, I've never claimed to be the fucking best, but like I had pretty much no problem playing Elden Ring at all. Dark Souls 1, just a little bit of hiccups here and there. Fucking clean sweep through Dark Souls 3. But fuck, man, does this game make me feel fucking stupid? Like, or make me feel like I just don't know what the fuck I'm doing, even though, I mean, I've beaten all the other Dark Souls games. You know? Like, it just, like, it kind of, I don't know, gets me ramped up. Especially when, you know, they change things that you, even this late in the game, I still have not gotten used to the fact that if you're walking around an enemy and you're target locked on them and you say you're rotating around left, right? You're rotating around them. And even though you're locked on, which should always make you attack the enemy, since you're rotating left, your attack's gonna go left. And you saw that a couple times during that fight, and it's just like, I don't really understand why that had to be a result of changing the movement system. Why can't you keep the target lock the same without making it so you blindly swing your weapon in the wrong direction when walking and attacking at the same time? You know, because with no target lock, you'd expect attacking left and attacking right being with your stick. But when you're locked onto something that should be your central, it should be the main thing you're looking at, you should then be using the left stick to rotate left and right around it. I don't know. I'm gonna try to get back to where we were, even though it's not like I can get my damn 45,000 souls back. You did, but you also missed a run of me just being absolutely furious and striking my table. You know, this game just brings out the deepest rage from my soul. I will never recommend another human being to play this game ever. I'm being so honest. As a fan of the Souls games, I don't think I'd ever tell someone, hey, play this one. Because it's gonna make you fucking hate them. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it almost sours one to the experience of a Dark Souls game if this were to be the first one you played. It's just like, it's a handful of things. It's the aggressive and... See, what the fuck is that? If I roll, it's too little. If I run and jump, I fucking roll off the ledge. That's just stupid. That's just so stupid. Ugh. It's just like there's, whether it be aggressive enemy placement, borderline bad boss fights. You know, because I don't know, they just rely on multi-enemy boss fights way too much in this game. To the point where you just get sick of them. Like at certain points, it's like, man, this is interesting. Like, say in Dark Souls 3, Sister Fried, super interesting boss fight. I think it may be the only boss fight that has 3 phases, but there's also a part where there's 2 bosses. But the way that they do that makes it so you feel like you're building up to that point and you're learning and it's manageable, versus with this, it just feels like a lot of the bosses are attacking you at the same time and occupying the same space, making it so then you don't really have the ability to go wherever you need to evade them, and then you're just constantly getting hit all at once. Like, I felt like I had to pull out, like, a gimmick to kill these guys. I had to summon 3 NPCs and also pick the weapon that makes it so I... See what I mean? What the fuck am I supposed to do there? If rolling puts me right off the cliff, and running and jumping makes me roll off the cliff. God, it's just so weird. That's what I'm saying. Like, if I roll off of it, I fucking roll right into it. If I jump off of it, I roll off the side of it. So I just have to weirdly time. I have to run up, time my jump earlier than I think it's gonna be, but it also can't be so late that I end up fucking meeting the side of the cliff again. God. I see why when I watched the video, when I watched a video of, it was just kind of talking about why, it was this guy's theories as to why people may not like the game. It's also including the fact that this DLC in particular is just a slog. But as far as the video seemed to lead me on, it seems like the other DLCs are better, but it's just like slogging through this DLC to get to those is just the problem. What the fuck do you want from me, game? What do you want from me?
I need to take a 5. Maybe not a 5, but I need to take a 2 to 3 minute break. I'm just frustrated at the moment.
skill and all the ships at sea.
Alright, alright, alright. I'm back. Let's mute our background soundtrack. Which, if you were wondering, was just a chill Dark Souls music playlist. At first it was the normal elevator music that I toss on. And then I think after that, since I was in the other room, it like, I think it went to like a lo-fi playlist or something that I listened to. I don't know, I'm not really too worried about monetization. If they wanna dispute that, that's on them. But it is what it is. I'm not that, I don't know. I'm not super worried about monetization on this one video. I mean, that's even more evident by the fact that I turned the frequency of ads down to the lowest, because I just was completely fucking annoyed by how many ads just kept popping up, because I personally use my phone to keep up with chat, just because I don't know, it works better than Streamlabs most of the time. See what I mean? Like, what the I'm still so confused what that is expecting of me. Alright, I got it this time. I think I might stick with this club. I'm kinda liking it. I've been all over the place with this playthrough. So, like, at first I was using this Royal Greatsword, which has kind of bad scaling. So I kind of stopped using that after a while. But, like, look at that damage, man. Yeah, I really do appreciate the support, Dre. I mean, you're in here all the time, especially during the Dark Souls stuff and some of the more stressful streams. So, I appreciate your support, man. Oh shit. Any suggestions on this jump, guys? I just feel like I'm losing my mind. I'm guessing I just have to run and jump way earlier than I think. So, oh shit. Ugh. Alright. There we go. That was deceiving. Those nachos were bomb. I made them with Doritos. Which, to be fair, probably not very healthy. Actually, not even probably, most definitely not very healthy, but it was just a quick snack in the moment. I was like, I need something just to... I think I was kind of hungry. I hadn't really ate anything since breakfast, and I was like, probably should make a little grub. Where am I going? Should have known that eventually that guy was going to stop missing.
I'm just reading other people talk about the boss we just did with the three different people, and they're like, who the hell came up with this boss fight? What's up, Cornholio? Welcome to stream. I'm just trying to see where I need to go. Where do we... I'm just confused because it brings us back to where we were before. After beating the boss trio, no, it's not the ones I'm talking about. Under the main arena of the fight, there's a watery area, blah blah blah. No, it's not. Jesus Christ. I just was not sure where the hell this wanted me to go afterwards. Okay. So. Okay, so I think we went... We should be in Dragon's Sanctuary? Did we go to Cave of the Dead? Did we do that? Okay, so then this leads to Dragon's Rest. Which... This is where we need to be. I take it this is what we need to do. Seemed like it did something important. I think this is how we got to that other area we were in, right? No.
I kind of do agree with the criticisms of the level design in this. Like, I really do like like how they designed it, like as in like the architecture and stuff, but it's more so like the way that you go about executing the gameplay in the area. It's not like the look of the area, because I think it looks cool. You know, it has I think it's ancient Mayan inspiration.
I think I'm supposed to go the middle one.
Yeah, this is where I needed to go because it opened up the path for me. Okay. Problem solved. Ugh. Jesus. That was cool though. I mean, even though I missed all of them. Jesus Christ, man, it's hardly a jump. It's just like it's hardly a jump at all. Shit's so confusing. Shit, did I go the wrong way again? I don't know why this area had to just be confusing like this. Great. Ugh. This is just a bad area. I don't know. This DLC is like a fucking 6 out of 10. I feel like it's just gonna end abruptly as well. There's not been much build up at all. Like, I don't know. I may be wrong, but like, there's not much so far that's indicating a whole lot of, you know, I don't assume that there's gonna be a super awesome boss at the end of this, if I'm being honest. It's probably just gonna be a dragon, given the fact that we're in a dragon sanctum. Fucking want some, Jester Thomas? Now I don't feel like I'm going the right way. This is that area I was in before. I feel like all of this is just unnecessarily confusing. Yeah, this is like the whole wrong way.
I'm getting fucking lost. Where was that damn elevator at?
Yeah. You get updated to chief class when you hit 6 months. Like, this just does not feel right. Like, this is not the area I went to last time when I went the right way. I just don't fucking understand where I went before, because then I went there and I thought I went the wrong way. So it's like, ugh. It's all fucking confusing. Woo! Chief Wave! That's not the right way. Like, that had to have been where I was. Fuck! That is not what I wanted to use. Stupid. Yeah, that was my problem, is I went all the way in there. Stupid. Alright.
So, got everything. Fuck. Oh. Okay, so. Okay. Get shit on, buddy. Okay. Is there a bonfire somewhere? Hmm. No. Oh shit. Okay, that was kind of close. Checking for invisible walls. Guess not.
No, why did I fucking do that? Fuck! And there's no bonfire, so you spawn all the way back the fuck here, dude. Come on. That's fucking bullshit. The only bonfire in this area is behind a hidden wall. So I was not gonna find that. That's bullshit. I'm watching a guide to find this fucking bonfire. I'm not gonna go clicking on all the walls blindly. I just don't have time for that shit. Yeah, that I should have noticed that. I should have noticed that. It's actually noticeable in the wall for once. That's surprising. Because most of the invisible walls up until this point have just been just flat surfaces. Little to no indication that they were invisible walls at all. Because they can, that's another thing they completely changed in this game, is how that works. You just walk up to it and press A. Not, like, it's not attacking the wall or rolling into the wall like it is in other games. You literally just go up to it and press A. It's just kind of an odd change. Seems like such a useless attack. Is it a parry? Parry the platypus! Alright. So we drop down here. Continue downwards. Then from here, this way. Oh shit. No! You can't have my ass, it's mine. Stop fucking bullying me. Oh my god. I fucking died.
I was so close to the damn bonfire too.
I was literally right fucking there. I think we might actually get close to beating the DLC today, so that's pretty cool. I'm gonna be honest though, I think the DLC quality pales in comparison to both Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 3. At least for this first one. Even though, you know, they're each game kind of has a lackluster DLC that seems to have been rushed through. Like, there's the main DLC that's high quality. Like, there's like one high quality DLC, at least if in the games that there's more than one. And then they just seem to kind of dip in quality in Dark Souls 2. I can't speak for the rest, but at least so far, this is it. Like, there's like 4 bosses in it. And I feel like they drag this area out so so long, and it doesn't really, I don't know. It doesn't feel super rewarding. Right there. Like, what the hell? Like, that run back would be so fucking horrifying if that didn't exist. I'm just glad I looked it up because I got almost all the way to the bottom and there were fucking no bonfires. I'm like, where is it? Did I miss it? Is there one in another area that may be closer? It's just like there's no way that one with the little near the little dragon guys was the closest. What are our guesses, guys? Is it going to be 2 bosses in the same fight? I'd rather do one back to back. Okay. Was it not a boss? Oh, it is. Okay. Squalor.
Bad time to heal. Oh, I got this shit. I got this in the bag. Is this the final boss? No way, right? There's no way this is the final boss. Guess I was wrong. Yeah, she is the final boss. I'm surprised she's not a dragon.
You can damage her before she starts talking. This is feeling like a no target lock kind of fight. This could be a final boss. What's happening there? Oh, skeleton guy? Oh, that was some good shit.
Okay. I think I got this next room. Man, praise the sun for the fucking Dark Souls with it is just it's rough when they decide to have the only bonfire in an area be a secret one like that. Like, what the hell were they thinking? Seriously, making you trek that whole way if you didn't know to randomly press A on a random wall? It's just so absurd to me, like that was a decision that could be made. We haven't seen that one. Probably because I didn't know, so.
skeleton stunned me? The goddamn skeleton stunned me! Fuck this fucking game, man. Keeps fucking just messing with me today. Like, seriously, what the fuck was that? I was mid-last swing, and it cancels my swing because a skeleton was behind another enemy who should not even fucking reach me with his weapon just stuns me and fucking gets me then fucking comboed by the boss. It is so fucking stupid, man. Like, why? Why? Why did that fucking happen? Like, literally, I was in the middle of the last swing. I wouldn't have dedicated to it if it wasn't gonna be the fucking last one. Like, that is just so ridiculous. Gonna fucking spam bomb 3 times or 4 times in a row. I'm fucking dead again. I'm still just so fucking, like, I'm still so in shock that I died because an enemy swung through through the boss. Like, you saw his little piss-ass sword. How is that what fucking stunned me for that? That's a mystery to me. Sometimes it's just like they give the enemy's attacks fucking magnetism. Or give them like super long reach or something. Like, man. I don't feel like this is Oh my god, it fucking dodged into it. It dodged into the goddamn attack. Fuck, man. I dodged that attack. God, fuck you! So goddamn gimmicky in this game. So fucking gimmicky. It's literally like the whole goddamn game you're facing multiple targets and you never get any good one-on-one fights with any fucking enemies. Like, Lord have mercy. Fucking take note. Nobody likes fucking a bunch of ads in their fight. It's not fun. It fucking detracts from the one-on-one fucking experience where it feels like you are learning the boss, but they're just fucking summoning a bunch of fucking NPCs. It's just stupid. It's such a stupid fucking... Ugh. It just bothers me because a game like Dark Souls 3 has some of the best fucking bosses in game design in general, and then it was preceded by something like this, where it just unnecessarily throws enemies into fucking boss fights. Like, I just... Ugh. It's just weird. It's weird, the sheer amount. Like, other games have that. It's a handful. Maybe 3 or 4 bosses throughout the whole thing. Not every other boss being that. Like, in a lot of the times, there's some of the worst boss fights. The only ones that I think really do it well is like a boss like Ornstein and Smug. But like, say like Four Kings, for example, one of the worst fucking bosses in Dark Souls 1. Solely because it's a multi-target boss. But also because it's just, you do the fight, it's just pitch black. You can't see anything. At all. Like, so you can only, like, the only, like, thing you really see is the bosses, and there's like they almost give off an amount of light, but with that you have to like
I'm losing my train of thought.
like it's a bad boss fight because you can't determine your like distance to the boss. You can't really tell where your character is in relation to the boss. Like there are just so many ways you can do this right, and then there are ways that you can do it wrong. Like, I don't know, the why am I blanking on their names? It's one of the Lords of Cinder in Dark Souls 3. Does it so well. Does multi-enemy boss fight design so well. What is it? It'll come to me. It's the one where they rise from the dead, and the third one then attacks the other ones. The Abyss Watchers. That's it. I was not paying attention to the fight because I was like stuck on my thought. Yeah, Abyss Watchers does that multi-enemy, like multi-target boss design perfectly. Like that fight is enjoyable, and if you know how to do it, you can give yourself an advantage. Like, it still is difficult, and it definitely requires some like you have to adapt to it, but like at the same time it's fair. Like this, I'm not really complaining too much about this fight. I don't know. It's got to the point where you almost expect it for every fight, instead of just, you know, like being. I'm not used to having so little stamina because I have like it takes a my great hammer takes a significant amount of my stamina. Me and Dad went and saw Sonic 3. I think I had said this earlier. We really enjoyed it. I beg to say that the Sonic movies, like, obviously there's more than one at this point, so, you know, it's hard to compare, but, like, I enjoyed Sonic more than I enjoyed the Mario Bros. Movie, and I really enjoyed the Mario Bros. Movie, which is, it's kind of crazy that I ended up, you know, liking Sonic more, considering I like Mario more. But I feel like the Sonic movie just had a bunch of good humor in it, whereas, I don't think Mario could have gotten away with some of the humor that Sonic got away with. It was definitely more of, like, I don't know, I feel like they had more adult-oriented jokes in the Sonic movie, which, you know, whether you think they fit in a family or possibly even children's movies, you know, that's up to you whether you think that fits in. Fuck. Got stun locked right there. But it was an enjoyable time. And I feel like it's one of the only movies where I was not annoyed by the CGI. I'm one of those people who can be very easily distracted, like when the CGI is like weird. And there weren't a whole, like, aside from when like someone's like holding Sonic, like when a human's holding Sonic, it looks a little funky sometimes. And they actually did a better job in subsequent movies. But in the first movie, it looks a little odd in one particular shot. But I feel like overall, like they did a good job. I feel like but you look at something like Marvel for comparison, and those visual effects artists are exhausted. I don't think they can come up with anything else. They're reusing the same kind of, like, you know, generic superhero effects till to the point where they get annoying. And like each new superhero or new show that they come out with seems so similar to the last one, or the like visual effects of this seem so similar that it's like it detracts from the experience almost. Sometimes special effects can seem a little much, and then other times they're dialed in just enough where it's not taking away from the believability of the scene. Oh, she's decided she's gonna just summon him back already. I shouldn't have ran, I should have dodged. Yeah, I saw that teleport. I didn't even know where she was at. She took the damage for him. Fuck! You did the god. Fuck. Fuck, man. It's just annoying because if you don't do enough damage, she's just gonna end up fucking bringing him back over and over again. That's the problem. Is the longer you fucking take to do it, then she just she brings him back over and over again. Like that time, she summoned the skeletons once and then she stopped. She literally she then summoned him for the rest of the fucking time, which is debatably worse. I'm not gonna fucking take. Jesus Christ, man. Jesus Christ. 90% of all of my soul's deaths are fucking environmental. Like, why? Why are they all environmental deaths? Makes me feel so dumb. Like, at least if you die to an enemy, it's like, well, you did something, you know, you could have gotten trapped. There could have been so many reasons why it may not have been your fault. Whereas, when you fall off the map, it's almost always you fucked up. And it just, your fucking face stings because you feel just dumb as hell. This isn't a bad boss fight. It seems very similar, actually, to the final boss named in Chandra. That was dumb. I left myself incredibly open.
Like, that was just stupid.
This was a dumb death. It didn't even have any fucking merit to it. At least it's not a fucking dragon, man. I legitimately kind of just dislike the way that From Software makes dragon fights. They're almost all the same. Like they're near all like they're almost all just like stay around the legs, attack the legs. They're gonna do an attack that's gonna make you, you know, it's gonna throw you off, and then you're gonna have to move away from them. There's gonna be multiple fire breathing attacks. I don't know, it just kind of gets a little samey after a while. Kind of weird that it's called Dragon's Rest. There's a mural of the dragon on the wall without a dragon. That's not what I thought she was gonna do. I thought she was summoning something. See a fucking second one though. She doesn't really have a consistent fucking pattern. She has attacks that she does, but the like
the order in which she does them or how she does them is not the same pretty much ever. Because there are times that the fight starts and she just fucking throws 4 fireballs at you. And then other times she just immediately goes to summoning skeletons. It's like there's not really a pattern to this boss. You just know what kind of things she's capable of. Which is just, you know, I mean, it's whatever. Like, it's just odd. Most bosses tend to kind of have a general rhythm. When you approach them, they do this. When you're farther from them, they do this. But she just kind of goes with, you know, however she wants. Like she generally starts with something like that, or like the spam attack. It's gonna be, yep. See, like, the whole time you're just more focused on killing the other enemies that, I swear, if I were to just ignore them, I could probably just brute force the fight and beat the shit out of them. But you try to go do it the safe way, because you don't want to be caught in a position like that where you get hit by an enemy, and then, because you're stunned, she immediately fucking hits you with all of those projectiles and just finishes you off. It's just like, if you have to just, I don't know, it's weird to execute. I'm just gonna lock in. I think I just was being too precautious that time. Because the thing is, when you get close enough to her, she's queued to do a scythe attack, which is, at this point in the game, with this level of ADP, is pretty easy to dodge. It's not like the hardest attack to dodge unless you're caught in the middle of an attack doing it. Just gotta lock in. This is for you, Manny, and for you, Dre, and Pops, and everyone else out there. Just bad timing. Like, that is pretty much a fucking anti-heal move. That's essentially what that fucking is. Like, a lot of bosses have that move that they're gonna probably pull out when you're stopped far away from them, and that's essentially just a move to stop you from healing. And the problem is I get a safe distance, and then, of course her projectiles just pass through her fucking, the thing she spawned, so I'm now in a, even though I thought I was in a position that would be completely safe to heal, she's already, she has a very quick firing move. Yeah, it's definitely an intentional choice. I mean, I don't hate it, because many bosses in the series have that, but it's just like, this one in particular is very impressive. What? I was the same distance away from that firebomb that I pretty much always am? What's up with her shadow? Why did her shadow do that? You see? She did it literally the second I started healing. She fucking bombed me when I was healing. Now my classics are empty. That was just a bad one. Yeah, it is annoying, especially when it seems to be kind of inconsistent, like how often she decides to summon. The skeletons aren't too bad. It's just that guy, he takes 4 hits, which distract from boss damage, and make it so you have to run a lot more because he has that sprinting attack. So then you get more distance from the boss, which then makes it so then she starts doing her projectiles more. And, like, I don't know, I think the fire is probably the most annoying. Luckily, you're able to dodge it. Some fire attacks are hit scan, and then others hit individually. So, luckily this isn't one that's, like, super annoying in that regard. That was my fault.
that's not an Estus class. See, like, if you can't, it literally lock on might as well just be fucking pointless, because if you lock onto him and then she can't be seen, you can't really, in safe mind, fucking make an attack unless you can tell if she's gonna be attacking. You know, she's probably gonna hit me with something right there. I'm so lucky that she didn't. Fire. Yep, I fucking called it, dude. I knew that was happening. It makes it so you're so apprehensive to do anything. So you're just drawing the fight out longer and longer when it doesn't need to be. It's just, I don't know, it's not a horrible fight, it's just kind of, I don't know. It's weird. It reminds me of a couple of their fights, like, mashed into one. Like, it almost reminds me of, like, High Lord Wolnir in a way, because the only difficulty to his fight is the enemies in there. And that's kind of how this is. Like, the boss does not have a whole lot of health, and your main difficulty is going to come from trying not to get hit by the enemies when you're trying to attack the boss. Like, the boss also has a couple, you know, high damage attacks, but that's not really what, you know, it's not as much what you're worried about versus, you know, being caught the enemies and in between the enemies and the boss. Your best bet right there is to try to kill one of those skeletons as soon as they spawn. Maybe if I leave one skeleton, no, it probably doesn't work. I was wondering if I leave a skeleton, maybe she wouldn't spawn the other guy. No. That attack's a good opening to heal. Oh my god, dude. Of course she fucking hit me with the wombo combo. Like, I knew that other attack was seconds from going off, so I was like, okay, I can fit one more attack in there. And the boss is like, no the fuck you can't. I'm just gonna fucking aggro super crazy and beat your ass. The fuck am I getting invaded for? I'm not even human. Like, I'm literally not... That just keeps happening sometimes. Alright, I'm just gonna lock in. I'm gonna be quiet. It seems like the more I talk, the more I fuck up.
Man, that was so bullshit. Like, it's always because you're in the middle of an attack while she's fucking doing that. Like, it's just so damn fucking, it's so cheap, man. Like, it's so cheap. And if I wasn't so close to beating it already, I would do a summon, but it's just like I feel like I would rob myself of the satisfaction at this point. Because we've gotten so close. Like, within 2 hits. Damn, that was so stupid. Why did that happen? Okay. But yeah, we've gotten them within like 1 or 2 hits, so I feel like doing a summon would almost be a little cheap at this point. I think this is it, guys. Woo! Yeah, baby! Oh, thank God, man. That was... I had to lock in for that one. Whew. I don't think I'm going in there until I go spend these souls. Do I have any... Oh, not a... Wait. I forgot that they give you a near permanent homeward bone. Oh my gosh. Whew. That was scary, guys. that was scary. Just because that's one of those fights where you have no breathing room. You can't really, like, if you heal at the wrong time, you're fucked. That's the type of fight that is. I should probably go buy life gems. Yeah, I bought the rest of those too, just because I feel like I've used up a lot of my human effigies.
Man, that was exhilarating. All right, now let's see what's down that creepy bone chute. It's literally just like a bone slide. Oh no. It's just like I turn way too late, and then I almost feel like a Looney Tunes character, like looking down, like, or like you like fall off a ledge, but you like stop for a second, and then you look down, and then the second you look down, you fall. Like, that's how I feel when that shit happens. Okay, so the dragon door is opened. Now we're fighting a dragon, right? Is it one after another? Really? That's pretty cool. I'm down for that. Let me go use the bathroom real quick and grab a water, and we'll do the next one too. Alright guys, I'm back. Oh, I was thirsty during that fight, and I was just like, I'm gonna beat it first. Yeah, definitely a dragon. No doubt. No cutscene either? Ooh, that's pretty cool. I'm just gonna see what this is right there. Orange ring. Sometimes deflect spells. He has a spike on his chest. It's also more aggressive than most dragons are. Holy shit. A lot of dragons do not attack this quick. Okay. I actually really like this. Like, I was just talking about how I didn't like dragons, and the main reason is it's because those fights tend to be slow. Whereas this is actually quite fast-paced for a dragon fight. My guess is this is probably the final boss. I don't really see... I mean, there doesn't seem to be any area behind him. Damn. This is a small DLC.
That's a fucking broad tail sweep there. Was that poison? Or did I get hit by that? I dodged it. That was fucking cheap. I disagree with that fucking death. I dodged that fireball. Plus, where does that smoke even... Where's that poison even fucking coming from? Just randomly has poison in the middle of the arena? Okay. I didn't see that. I don't think that happened in the beginning. What, did he take a fucking diabolical shit or something? Like... I also find it kind of crazy there was no cutscene into this presumably final fight. I just realized he has a spear in his neck. Oh, he's already going for that attack. I need to be on the left side of him. Well, that was unfortunate. That was just bad placement. I hate that I've been so critical of this game because I really wanted people to be wrong. I guess I just understand the criticism a lot more after playing it. It's not a bad game. The game itself isn't. It's a bad Souls game, if that makes sense. Like, the game itself is a good game by gaming standards. By Souls standards, it leaves a little bit to be desired. Yeah, this is gonna be a tough one, but it'll happen. It's pretty much just kind of like dependent on how I play, I guess. Like, my pattern seems to kind of dictate his pattern more than it has for a lot of previous dragon fights. Like a lot of Dark Souls dragon fights, you let them set the tone of the battle. Like you set, or like they set the pace and you follow their pattern. Whereas this is more like you set the pace and you follow your pattern. Because it kind of adjusts what he's going to do based off of where you are in position with him. He escapes a lot more than a lot of dragons do. What's that poison? Yeah, I knew that was being greedy. You're right, Dre. It is going to be a tough one, but we're going to get through it. I got quite a bit of time today, so however long it takes to slay the dragon. Holy shit, you can cut his tail off too? I didn't know that. it's no longer a threat to do it. Before it was a problem because his tail. His tail's gone. Poison. That is bullshit! Once again, dude! I literally got fucking... fucking robbed. I dodged the fireball, and somehow I still got hit by it. Fuck, man. I thought that was the one. I was given such a good pattern for that. Ooh, what a good time to hop into stream. Welcome to stream, 2 Mops. But good to see ya. We're on the brink of excellence here. Just gotta do it again. I'm gonna cut that tail off way quicker this time. Yeah, that last one, man, I was so robbed. I was more focused trying to get out of the poison, and I fucking didn't run far enough from the... I should have ran before I dodged when I came to the fireball. I got it, though. Yeah, finishing up the DLC today, boys. I really didn't see that coming. I didn't think we were that close. Oh, that's bullshit. I dodged into it. He's like, nope. No fucking healing today, boy. Hell no.
the one, boys. This is the one. Get out of the poison. Plus I'm poisoned. It's unfortunate. Last heal. Oh man. That was just a bad poison. Like, I stepped in the poison. Man. Unfortunate. Oh, I have to actually go and... Gotta go and repair my club at Andre. Not Andre, whatever this guy's name is. I don't think I have any soul shit. Maybe I can kill the pigs now. Yeah, it was not enough. Fuck. Okay, I guess I gotta go teleport somewhere and kill some bitches. Trying to think somewhere where there's just go Lost Bastille. There's the one. I know there's a fuck ton of enemies around here. Do you guys remember when I was just fucking struggling here? I think it should be like 1,000, I think, to repair. I'll take this guy out too. Just to be sure. Alright, let's go fix this bad boy up. I actually have to break it first? Are you kidding me? Why?
Watch it.
Ugh, it's just stupid. Why do I have to break it to fix it? Okay, just gonna go back and fucking kill enemies with it because I'm not gonna go start a fight, lose the souls I got to repair the weapon. It just seems kind of dumb. Wish I could just break it by like bashing it against the wall or something. Oh, there's a shit ton of knights here, so. Come on, man. Is it really not? How much more until it's fucking broken? Alright, whatever. I'm just gonna fucking go and do it anyway. Eventually it'll break against the fucking dragon. To be healed, I didn't need that. God damn it! God damn it! It's literally... God! It was so fucking close! All because I fucking got poisoned. And it barely happens. So of course I didn't fucking prepare by having a moss clump ready. Fuck you, dragon. This is the fucking end of your life right now, I swear. This is it. You know it's serious when I'm pulling out the fucking bowl cut. And fuck these summons. Yeah, fuck them. Poison. Come on, get that heal. Again to be sure. Gotta go heal again. Are you goddamn fucking fuck? I'm so fucking angry right now. Why? Literally, why? He doesn't always do that. Sometimes he throws a fireball and goes right back down. That time he's just like, oh, I'm just gonna fucking kill him. That is just so unbelievably fucking ridiculous, man. That is just, I just don't even fucking... I'm just so fucking pissed. If he would have done one fucking side swipe, he would have killed me. So I didn't feel safe to commit. Or else I would have. Fuck. I did too much damage too quick and he just fucking... Dude... I literally had the best fucking run I've ever had and he pulls out attacks that he literally doesn't do. I saw that attack fucking maybe one time the whole time we fought him. Literally, one fucking time. And then all of a sudden that's just he pulls fucking two back to back.
I was just doing too goddamn good. That's just so fucking cheap. It's such a cheap way to fucking lose. Why? I don't even think I was that fucking close to it. I was so fucking close to just spiking my controller right there. So fucking bullshit, dude. That's just, like, that is just...
This is long overdue. This fucker deserves to die. Shouldn't have gone for that extra hit. It's a new one. Days are over soon. No, you. Are you fucking joking me? Every time I'm so fucking close, he gives me poison.
every fucking time! Because if I go for that last hit, he's just gonna fucking kill me with the poison. Like, why? Why the fuck does that shit keep happening? I can do the whole fight without fucking getting hit. Literally, I didn't get hit for a majority of all of that fight. And then all because of the fucking poison. Literally, if you even try to attack and it's not the tail, it'll fucking hit you. I literally was just trying to hit the nub. And it fucking hit. Like... So when you cut the tail off, the only downside is you lose that opening for damage. Like... That's too bright with fire. Good job, Brayden. What a fucking pro move. You know, all the fucking pros run face first into flames. Why does that have such a generous fucking hit range? Like, I thought I fucking died. Evidently not. Oh, I took the life gems out of my fucking thing. Very smart. Just, I've died so many fucking times to cheap deaths. fucking weapon broke. Why does it keep have to be this shit? Why? Toxic. I'm going for kill. Healing. Here it is. Woo! Fuck! I literally had to fucking change weapons mid-fight. Fucking broke that bat against his skull. Holy shit. Whew. There's the crown of the Sunken King, baby. That's the end of the DLC. We did it. I think 2 more to go. Whew. That's pretty hype. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you, thank you. I just had to pull out all stops. Fucking, I had the whole fight memorized at that point because I found like a tried and true way to kind of navigate him each time, and you know, it worked out in my favor.
Bit until
All right. Yeah, let's put it into health. We also got a soul. I'm gonna have to go fix that bat because I was actually really liking the bat. Is that enough for one more level? Nope. All right.
Let's go repair our bat.
Man, that's hype. We finished the Sunken King DLC. Air weapon. Force. Screw it. Pretty much haven't fucking improved our armor the whole game as well. Do it a little bit. Use our souls for something. But man, that was some big shit there. Why is it though that if you look comparatively, I still think that boss that has the 3 bosses in it was just harder than that final boss? I do, because I didn't have to use any summons for that final boss, whereas for the fucking trio, the grave robber trio, wow. Like for a boss, like that has got to be one of the hardest bosses that is not a main boss, also not an optional boss. Like, yeah, wow. Thank you guys so much for all the support. It really means a lot, considering sometimes I drive myself crazy playing these games. Even though I love playing them, sometimes they just really get on my nerves. Let's see how many deaths we're at. Oh, that is. Let's just let's fix that real quick. I'm gonna get my souls back. Let's end on a different death number. I'm not really like I don't really read into that kind of stuff that much, but what a nasty number to be left off on. Let's get our souls back. But yeah, it's been fun doing this DLC for the most part. Some of that was a little annoying, but we'll be on to the Iron King, the Lost Iron King next time.
As always, it's been Braden from the Vid-Bits. See you guys in the next one. Peace. Shout out to everyone who stopped by. Shark Souls, Louis Long, Manny DeMorman, as well as Dre, of course. Cornholio. Shout out to Manny for joining our membership for the 6th month in a row. But yeah, man, more Dark Souls to come. Peace. That was stupid.